You must be the one. You are truly someone special. I seek the shrine, but it can be repaired. With 5. Thank you. 5. Yes, 5. They are scattered throughout. Farewell, chosen one. Good day. The city is grand when you are in it. Go, place them at the litany altar. Be careful on your travels. Now that you have placed the litanies at the litany altar and activated them, here is one I found. Thank you for your help, Beckon. Farewell, Chosen One.
Who wanders into my So it's true then. This is my... However, there are only loose ends that need to be taken care of. Would you? I want... But perhaps most of... You must retrieve my family ring. Deliver my... Be quick. There's not really enough space in this camp for two.
You must be the... But perhaps, if you have... I have been... They are curious. I lack the strength to face the magics of these earth. Thank you for your help with this. There are... However, You will be mind the trolls if you can.
Journeying hollow there beckoned, and this, but I can respect his intent with farewell.
You destroyed all the earth. You can withstand these magics. Perhaps you could. Safe travels. Beckoned.
Primos is this way.
I almost did not see you.
How goes the search for my Galatea? Yes. And how was it? Was it unharmed? Galatea is safe. Now, I did promise you some compensation, did I not? On your way now.
Any fight. Greetings. I hope you have had some success. They are strewn throughout the teeth of... Be careful with them.
And you return to me. Very well. I shall endeavor to reward...
What brings the beckoned to me on this? You have seen? What business has he sent you on? That fool! He is as oblivious and idealistic as the... Tread carefully if you are heading into the sewers.
Any findings?
I can help repair your...
Welcome to the Idylla Market, Beckoned. Can I interest you in a freshly honed weapon? I hope you enjoy our fair city.
I can help repair your equipment.
Welcome to the Idylla Market, Beckend. Can I interest you? In a freshly honed weapon? Mind the city's edges. Welcome to the Idylla Market. Beckend, can I interest you in a freshly honed weapon? Mind the city's edges.
any findings? Second, greetings.
The gods are good to us.
Do you bring news from below? My brother? What business has he sent you on Beckon? Well, the ring, it is in my chest over there. Yes, farewell.
I expected the Beckon advice.
I almost do not see.
Greetings.
What is it?
What up?
Yeah, what's up, you calling?
Yeah, man, how was your appointment, dude?
It was just a basic checkup.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's good shit. Long ain't nothing devastating.
Yeah.
Dude, I was calling y'all, dude, how's the family? How everybody's doing?
Everybody's fine. Doing good.
How was your Father's Day, man? Did they take you out to eat?
No.
Oh.
They just irritated the crap out of me all day.
Oh, so the usual suspect.
Yeah.
That's a typical day in the life of a mom. Got irritated.
Yeah. Just loud all over the place. And usual stuff, not different.
Oh man, that's crazy. And I was hitting you up to, because we finally got our party filled out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to put a DM decision on Richard because he was like, if I don't pick for you, like you're gonna spend the whole
So you
2
have
months,
completed the tasks.
and we still gonna be in
But,
the
well,
same place.
well, the Jotun go with bare feet, so I will as well.
So.
Take my sandal, Corina
So,
Isabel. Thank
I'm
you for
like,
all
I'm
your
just gonna
help.
put
Goodbye.
a decision. So I brought the book for the expansion for the gunner class. That was good. So I already brought it. It was like $15. Since I already brought it, I'm just gonna make one of y'all gunner. And then Richard over here being undecisive. So you know, Richard, just being undecisive. I want to make you an orc gunner. Yeah. So now the party's filled out. And besides, I told him that I needed another range class. Because right now the only two range classes is well technically you and and Dan. So now you got one more. So 3 man. And I made him an orc because, half the party is and well, we won't know what Dan and we won't know what Dan's gonna play. But everybody except for Richard and Max is Elf. So.
Do you want me to switch back to Ranger so that way it doesn't ruin your campaign?
No, dude, you can still an assassin. You good? Because when I either probably this Saturday or next Saturday, I'm gonna stop by your house before I go to paper, and I'm gonna give you your fighting style, which is gonna be long, which is gonna be long, longbow, which is gonna make you kind of like a ranger. But I'm also gonna give you I was gonna give you a secondary fighting style, which is gonna be dual wield, so if you want a melee, you can dual wield light weapons. So I'm gonna give you both of that, and then I'm gonna expand on your story. I'm like, why are you coming to the Sword Coast? Like, what reason you're coming here for? So I'm gonna knock that out for you. Like I say, either this Saturday or next Saturday, I'm gonna give you a call and see which one worked for you. And then I'll just come straight from the house, go to your house, and then go to paper from there. And then we'll bring the other book with me, so you can. I'm gonna bring the other book with me, so you can see the all 15 of the gods, so you can see which gods you want to ally yourself with. So, but like the book I got don't give you like their whole backstories though. Don't give you like a little description, like, okay, this is this god and this is what this god stands for. So if you want to dig deeper, then you pick your god, and then just do the deeper dive. So you go, oh, okay, I know what this god stands for, or when I come, just look at them and see which ones that align with your character, and just write those down, and then just okay, which one mostly align with my character and the way they think, and then that probably help you pick whether you're gonna go full evil or like a Dr. Doom, which is like a lawful evil. If you decide you want to play an evil character, it will help you out from there. Yeah, but the party is now filled out. So we have enough rangers. We have enough range people. Breezy is praying Barb, which is like a DPS support class. So he'll be able to support you guys. Also, he'll be able to, like, I don't know how he's gonna really play, but depending on which college he is, most bars classes, they either support DPS or they debuff DPS. So they debuff the enemy to allow you guys to go around. It'll make it easier for combat. So the only thing you need to do is, I don't know if you got it already. All you need to do is pick up you a figure to represent your character.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still looking for one that I like.
Yeah.
I mean, can be Etsy. I saw some cool ones, but I don't know where it's being shipped from.
Yeah. If anything, dude, I don't know if you got Breezy's number, but I can give you Breezy's number, and I could work out an arrangement where Breezy could print out, because Breezy has a 3D printer. So you can talk to him and be like, hey, Breezy, I need you to 3D print me out a character for the D&D campaign. and then y'all can work out, you know, how much y'all go from there. So if you can't find anything, because for Breezy's campaign, Breezy 3D printed each one of our characters. We gave him a description, and he 3D printed each one of our figures. So, and like so with you, so you can like talk to him. I know you talk about he's gonna 3D print out him and Dan's for the campaign. So you wanna so I can give you his number, and you can talk to him and see about that. And then as far as Richard's buying his and James's figures. Okay. So I gotta talk to Mike and Eric about getting theirs. But that's all you need to grab is your figure. And if you want to grab the player's manual, that's up to you. But you really don't have to, because like I'm gonna have my phone, tablet, and my player's book. So most likely, like I'm gonna loan my player's book out since I have the app. So most likely I'm gonna loan my player book out to whoever one of you guys that don't have one. So, because you're gonna need the player's handbook, because you're gonna need to mark your class, your race, and your in your case your the weapons page, so you can know what dice to roll for your weapon. Most of that should be already in the app, but just in case you want to have it like physically in front of you, you can be like, okay, I rolled this, I rolled this damage die and stuff like that. Now, I know Richard's bringing his book, so I gotta talk to him back to see if he got his book and if he's bringing his. But like I said, if you can get the player's handbook. Like I don't recommend going inside the store to get them because they charge you $50 for them. But if you really want to get it, you can get the player's handbook off of Amazon for $30. And it's the up-to-date 5th edition 2024 handbook. So and it's like 30, like you go on Amazon to get it for $30 if you wanna have your own handbook. If not, then like I'm saying, like I'm gonna have mine, Richard's gonna have his, and then I think Max said he has his.
Okay. Isn't it also on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, you can get it on there too, but it's not for free. You have to download it, and I think it's $30. I have to check, but I think it's $30 to download it.
Oh. Yeah.
The source books on D&D Beyond, the up-to-date versions are not free. You have to pay for them. But they often like cheaper. But the good thing about that is you have it physically on the app for as long as you're on the app for it. And then and then you can go through what they call camp. If you want, you can go through like campaign sharing. And then it shares all the source materials with you. It shares all the books that DM paid for. For the whole group. Me, my source, I'm in the reason why I have them because I'm in Glenn's campaign, and Glenn owns all the books, and so he was like, "Don't buy them. I have all the books. Just join my campaign." You have all the books too. So I was like, cool. That saved me from having to spend like $500 on books. so like I said, like the only book I paid for was the Gunner book. That just came out, and it's only $15. So I'm paying for that, and then I'm paying for the 2 new books that's coming out. So which is the Artificer book and the Dragon Adventures book. But I'm doing the Dragon Adventures book because it's dragons. So, so which is good. And so that way I have like, you know, if y'all want to do like, you know, like when we done with this campaign, or I might, you know, if I come out somewhere and I say, hey, you know, I have the book with me, but I say, hey, I could DM a one shot, you know, so it'll be cool. So
Let us continue.
so I'm buying those two books, and I already brought the Gunners. But I say, as far as you, if you want to physically own your own book, Amazon has it for $30, and the D&D Beyond app also have it for $30. So you want to own your own. You don't have to. We're gonna have the books if you need it, but if you just want to have your own, that's the best way to do it. So, but that's all you need is the player's handbook. You don't need the rest of the stuff, like the DM guide and all. You don't need that stuff. So if you wanna wait though, get the Artificer book that's coming out that's gonna have the revamp. Now you can just wait for that too. Yeah. So. That comes out August 19th. But that's it. Up to you how you want to do it. But like I said, you don't have to have the book if you don't want it. It should be enough of it floating around to where like, all right, I really don't need it. But like I said, I just tell you that if you just need it for yourself, if you don't have your own copy, so that's pretty much it. So like I'm gonna go down the list of everybody. You're gonna probably be first because I know you already pretty much got your stuff laid out. So I'm gonna start with you, and then I'm gonna hit everybody, and then I'm gonna meet with everybody, get their back characters, get your backstory. I'm gonna assign you guys your backgrounds. I think you already have yours as a criminal. And then I'm gonna assign you guys your equipment. Some of you guys are not gonna get the equipment that they tell you you're gonna get because some of you is like I'm gonna customize your equipment based on how you guys just play. Your play style is. I know your play style, so I already know what type of equipment to give you off the bat. So, and then the only that I'm probably gonna take is like the gold. You know, I'm just starting gold. But other than that, most of your stuff is gonna be customized. So you just like when I talk to you, you gotta be like, you gotta think in mind like what type of armor you wanna wear. You wanna wear like a light armor to go all sneak, or you wanna wear like a medium armor. So you have a good chunk on your AC.
I was thinking with light armor.
With light armor? Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm pretty much like I'm gonna assign you like your light armor, and then I'm gonna give you your starting. I'm gonna come there. I'm gonna help you pick your god, and then I'm gonna pick where your starting point is for the campaign.
Okay.
So you guys, okay, well, you're gonna be here. And this is why you're here, and this is how you get here, and this is how you're gonna get to the Sword Coast. So I'm gonna do that for each one of you, so that way, when y'all come to session 0, you already know where your characters are gonna start off from, and then and hopefully, most of you already. That's why I told everybody to go to the app. So hopefully, session 0, ain't too many of you guys needed to roll for your stats.
Yeah.
So I know you already rolled for yours, and me and Richard was like, yeah. I mean, you like Richard like you hit pretty low on HP. I was like, he had high dexterity. That's all that matters. Like that's all that matters. Like you hit high on dexterity, you hit high on constitution, and you hit high on wisdom. I was like. what he needed. He hit high on where he needed to go.
Yeah, I didn't see any for anything else outside of whatever my league stats were.
Yeah. Like you hit. I was like, man, like, dude, you hit a 17. I was like, fuck. that was a pretty good roll.
Yeah, I was hoping for a 16 so I could have some points for somewhere else, but I was like, I'll just make it 20 as fast as possible then.
Right. I was like, dude, you hit, and then once I get there, it should bump you up because what I'm gonna do is like whatever bonuses your background gonna get, whatever bonuses your background have, I'm gonna give you 1 extra point in each of those each of those stacks. So because you guys are gonna need all the help you can get. So y'all 8-man party. Y'all 8-man party fighting a dragon that typically for like a level 13 party and above. So y'all gonna need a lot of boosts, but still in all, you still an 8-man party. So if all of y'all some good stats, y'all should have no problem dealing with Dark Dragon. So and like I said, I'm gonna cap you guys at 8. So once you guys hit level 8, that's gonna be the cap. And then I'm not gonna level you guys up after that.
Mind your step here, beckoned. It is not. Suffice it to say that this farewell.
So that's gonna be really straight. And then the reason why I'm capping you guys at 8 because like once we're done with this campaign, I'm gonna move you guys over to Dragonlance. So yeah, Brian was telling me like to keep the junkyard.
Beyond these stairs, I must. But I think his
Dragonlance
after year. But though we all languish in the gods, be cautious in these lands.
Some of you guys are like new players, so like I'm not gonna put you like in like a heavy ass like over exhausting campaign that can take like like a long ass time to really finish. Yeah, so this one is nice. It's a nice campaign. It's short. Olivier and Glenn was like, "This is perfect. It's good. It's nice. It's short. Everything is straight to the point, laid out. So like, and you just all you need to do is to stick to the script, and then let your players do whatever they have to do, whatever they're gonna do." I was like, "Yeah, that's pretty much what I was gonna do anyway." So the only thing I'm like, Richard wanna have like 1,000,000 dragon pets, and I'm like, nah, this ain't fit to happen. So I'm like, this is my first time DM, and I'm already at 8 players, so that's already kind of like, and you want to add whole ass pets. Dude, I'm gonna make your rolls hard as fuck.
The path be fraught with tribulation.
No,
No one leads to the land of our greatness.
If Richard's not hitting like 25 to 26, ain't no way he's giving him a dragon pet.
Because with the life now, the beckoned is come. With you, the gods can bear witness.
Oh, so that's what I'm gonna do. Whatever his lowest stats is, I'm gonna make sure it's a roll against that. I'm gonna make it hard as fuck. So I am not.
Thankfully, there is one May. It lies. I understand the times we have arrived at. Our
you already got 8 players, and you trying to add a whole nother level of confusion by adding pets. All right, man. I was telling Glenn he better roll pretty high, man, because I'm not. If it's like, man, if he hits like a 20 or a 26, man, he deserves it. mean, I told her 20 troops or higher. They deserve it.
You return.
But
Well,
but
the Primos has not graced the ears of his subjects in ages.
if you don't,
Because he's
then
the circuit
you-
very
you
well.
not getting
As like we can find, they are old structures. Farewell.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
And then I have to and it adds an extra initiative roll. Yeah, it added an extra initiative. So I was like, I'm not dealing with that. That's why I was worried about Dan picking Artificer, because Artificer, depending on what class of Artificer, he gets like a guardian, like a guardian that's either a dog or a bird. And I was like, I'm pretty hoping that he goes towards like the Iron Man or like firearms build. That will have to deal with pets from him. So I'm just hoping. So I'm trying to encourage him. I'm like, yeah, you become Iron Man, Dan. Yeah, like shit. I would prefer him to become Iron Man than add an extra level of pets that I have to deal with. So that was I was pretty much worried about. But I said, when he do water, when he pick one level away from getting the subclass. The reason why I did level 2, so you guys can have options to if you guys want, you guys can have options to dual class. Because a lot of people did take that option. So level 2, you guys can dual class. And Mike is dual class me. I know Max. I know he changed this. He said he wanted to do, he wanted to be a healer in the 8-man party. But like I'm trying to encourage Max to dual class into Paladin and Cleric. So hopefully that works out for you guys too. Yeah. So that way you have it. Because we already got, like, I was trying to convince what you call it, James to dual class way of mercy, which is like the healing side to monk. He didn't want to do it. He said, "Cause like he like generally like hardcore stuck on like his shadow skill aesthetic character." So he like hardcore stuck on that and not budging on like what he wants. So I was like, okay. I told you guys got unlimited freedom on how you're gonna pick your character. Yeah, so that's it. So I was like, you pick the
That's what I've been doing. I've just been asking them for, like, give me a list of gods that fit with this character idea, and they give me a good list of stuff that they can pull from D&D lore. I'm like, okay, I'm learning. Some stuff.
Yeah, dude, because like, there's a lot of them, and then like Tiamat, she's a god herself. but she has a form where she looks like a god, and she's the leader of the dark god. You have 15 gods. You have five evil gods, 5 good gods, and then 5 evil gods. So, you can pick, which one you want to follow based on your character. Based on, your backstory or whatever. Yeah. So, cause I know you want to pick a god, and then James has a god, and then, what you call it, since Max is doing cleric and paladin, their powers come from a god. So Max has a god that he already devoted to. So, but he even said he might play paladin. He might play Oathbreaker paladin, which is interesting build. Yeah, Oathbreaker is like paladins that they broke their own. The paladin, the gate captain. Oh! Yes. Oh yeah, her. Yeah, because that's where the drow comes from. Like most dark beings come from the what's that planet? The abyssal. So a lot of dark beings come from that, but the drow they come from the Underdark. And
There.
she's like
That let us
she's
depart.
it is
nothing I can share with you, Beckend.
But
Do not concern yourself with me, Beckend. Let us take the circuit back to Anakartos. Be cautious in these lands. No one comes down here anymore. It is left to ruin, for the Colossi have no more need of these halls, or those interred within them. How many years did our masons toil to assemble this place? And look at it now. How
shit. That's a book. You might have to. Shit. You might have to. You might have to go online and look for the. I think it's in one of the books. I can't remember which book. Cause I remember reading because when I was doing when I get into Dragonlance, it's all about dragons and gods, and so I was like doing my research on the gods and the dragons, and I came across her in one of the books, but I can't remember. Oh my God, I can't remember what it was. I think it's either Tasha's Cauldron or Xanathar's book. Xanathar's book. So I think it's one of their books that covers like her origin story. Because it was one of them books because the drow was they're relatively new.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there was like, there was like, from what I'm understanding, in like first edition, like there was elves, but there was only high elves.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So,
Yeah.
so,
For a while.
right, the drow was creatures. Yes.
Yeah.
Third edition, they became their own race. Like the Dragonborn. The Dragonborn race, they started off as a, they started off in third edition Dragonlance as evil, they was evil, the Terramite. Because they were soldiers of the Dragon Army. So, but like when Wizards of the East took over, then they became their own race. Yeah, and that what happened with the Drow. They became their own race after Heritage. Yeah, the first edition, it was only high elves, wood elves. Yeah, they didn't have dark elves until third edition. Yeah. But and that's when their god and stuff came in too.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So it's like so that's when like all that stuff came in because like they gave them their own official lore and you know their backstories and they made them like playable characters. When they made them like playable characters, that way they like all right, just give them their own gods and stuff like that and backstories. But I can't remember which book it was in. But I know but I do know for a fact that their gods is one of the neutral gods. Because like you have the neutral gods are gods that existed in the D&D world. And what happened was when dragons came and you had Tiamat and Bahamut came along. When Tiamat and Bahamut came along, it was like they created their own gods. So they created their own gods, which was like the ancient dragons. Yeah. So you have the five metallic dragons. The metallic dragons are the good dragons. And so they're under Bahamut. And then you have like the white, dark, green, red. Those dragons are under Tiamat. But the ancient versions of them are gods. Yeah. So yeah. And so in the neutral gods, they're trying to get back followers because like people either following the good gods, which are under Bahamut, or the evil gods that's under Tiamat. And I think the Dark Elf god was one of the gods that is neutral.
I know that, yeah, there is one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I know that's chaotic evil.
Mm-hmm.
Her children are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one I'm talking about is neutral.
Yeah.
A good one. Yeah. Because she's like neutral-ish.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so that's where that's at. Yeah. Because like Eric's father ain't a god, but Eric has a whole story to him. I don't want to spoil his story because it's gonna be a big part of this and the next campaign. So but Eric follows one of the neutral gods. The god his neutral god is Ophelia. And she's a neutral god that she knows to not only aid her allies but also on occasion provide aid to her enemies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She's one of the neutral gods. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like she sees everybody, no matter if they're her allies or enemies, as like her children. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the God that Eric chose to follow.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Making things hard for everybody, including himself.
Yep.
I can.
So I was like, well, hey, that's the guy you want to follow. That's the guy you want to follow.
Help repair your equipment.
Any gripe over that?
Welcome to the Idylla Market, Beckend.
But I said, his situation is different. Like y'all know by the end of the campaign, you'll know.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So Eric's in a particular. His case is particular. So yeah. But like you gotta see what God Max is following. And that would be.
Can I interest you in a freshly honed? I hope you enjoy our visit.
I shall endeavor to fix anything
I'm gonna meet with everybody to get all that information.
you bring me, Beckend.
What's
Farewell.
your backstory? Can I wait? Once I know how to get you God's okay.
Do you see
Where
any
you
armor in
started
my...
at, and then I gotta know which and I gotta know your bonds and stuff. Who you gonna be bonding with? Like who the closest person you're gonna be bonding with in the group? Well, that's gonna come at session 0.
Stock you approve of? I handcraft all of my... Be wary in this man, Beckend.
Or who in the group is gonna be like your rival or your enemy and stuff like that. That's gonna...
The life of the Beckend must be straight.
When you have your player sheet, that's going to go under where it says bond.
Oh, that's what that section is for?
Yes. Bonds is for like any type of bonds is for any type of
Newest.
like any
Perhaps
type
an elixir
of like
with
bonds you want to form in the party.
Be careful out there, Beckend.
Yeah, not in the world, that's in the party. So let's say, for instance, like, I'm using Richard as an example because one of Richard Bonds is James. And in his thing, he's, James and Richard are civil. So automatically, him and Richard, James and Richard are under bond. They're put civil, they're But that's also where you put like people who you are enemies with in the party. Not really like people not really enemies, but like people you really don't trust.
Yeah.
Because you can put right down the bottom like you don't trust you don't trust Max.
Yeah.
So you can put that there. Like in the in my campaign with Breezy, I don't like Bryce's character. My character and Bryce's character don't get along.
Yeah.
Cause like I'm kid out of evil, he's lawful good. I'm trying to kill shit, he's trying to save everybody.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So we crash. So we crash heads as far as our characters.
Yeah.
You bear the
Now,
the laurels of the wreath are not craft. I take it you have encountered a Teryx before.
As the campaign go on, you
carrion-eating scavengers that plague us. They are a common foe. They seek the veins of the Alpha Teryx. They are fierce and proud, to prove to the gods the righteous. The gods sent you to bear witness to our... The wreath is made salvation.
Yeah, man, D&D goes deep. Like, sometimes it causes friendships. But yeah, so... But everybody here is cool. Like I was telling Richard, like between you, Richard, Breezy, and Dan, and Max, because y'all, I know you guys, but Max not so much. But Max been playing D&D for a long time, so he already has like a vision of like his character, and like I think like Olivia said she had him in the campaign once.
You must be the Beckon.
Max is a good role player. He's good at critical thinking and moving the party along. That's what y'all really need.
I hope you find
like that, and so that's what y'all really need in like that in this type of group. Somebody's gonna move the party along because y'all don't want to be like in the one campaign I was in. We spent the hour arguing about how we're gonna get in the door. An hour. So I came along and was like, you know what? Fuck this. And I just roll for strength and I just bust the door down.
Greetings.
I was not about to see it.
Do you require assistance?
There's a trap over there.
I can heal. Perhaps I should see Stratton.
Greetings.
No, see, we try. Don't know until you try. So, you're just gonna sit here and just look funny and just argue. I was just like, kick the door in. Well, we want to kick the door in. There might be traps, and you might cause more harm than good. I was like,
Blessings to you.
So I played what you call it, Edric Knight. So I just rolled for damage and shot 3 fireballs at the door. I was like, that's to take care of traps and everything, right? Good. I'm going through. Yes. I take care of this.
Anacatus walks among us, and the citizens are awed. This act seems small to you, Beckoned, but it is enough to give...
Door. Like, just go through the door. Like, dude, you're a barbarian. You can't axe toss you like this door and the door. And like, come on, dude. Like, it's not rocket science, man. You turned it into rocket science. And like, I was like, why y'all debate this? I'm gonna go grab something from the concession stand right here. And if y'all still debating this by the time I'm get back, I'm just gonna blow some shit up. I'm just gonna, we're just still debating. Yeah, nah, fuck this. Fuck this, fuck that. I just yeah, I'm gonna roll scorching ray, and I'm gonna shoot three shots at the door. And that blew the door open. Good. There was no traps. Good. Y'all spent an hour for nothing. I'm going through the door.
While there are many lesser, very well beckoned.
No one died. There's no traps. There's a horde of enemies. I took care of them. So, I don't know what the problem was. I don't know what your problem is. I took care of them.
Thus we once she spoke of a destiny. No, but with tension. Very well beckoned.
You want to be an archer? Fire, what is it called? A magic archer. Man, I'm a ranger and a magic user. Oh, look at that.
Feel Balin's embrace.
Magic archer. That's a fighter eater, and it's not a ranger, but it's I guess it's some type of I said
feel my wrath. Circlet must be built.
Not in ranger.
We wondered that it was at the city's heart was the Hyperion. To test the Hyperion is one very well beckoned.
Yeah, fighter has two arcane classes. It has two arcane classes. It has Edric's Knight, which is like a spell blade, and it has magical archer. Yep. And I was like, when I discovered that, I was like, that makes no sense. I was like, what? Oh, because I discovered that when I got my handbook, and I sat down and I was reading over all the classes and stuff, and I was like, magic archer. What the fuck? What? samurai being a subclass of fighter, that makes sense. But, like archer, I can make sense of that. But I guess they're trying to make like what I was told by like other DMs, it was like they try to make fighter a very versatile class to where like fighter can almost do anything. So I was like, I don't know, I was like, so make sense somewhere. Everybody
Feel Baelon's embrace. Feel Baelon's embrace.
You know, wizards like, magic, all that. I was like,
feel Baelon's embrace.
The circlet must be built.
So, and I was like, like now they did it because they're one of the
In the end, my power here is I must recon.
It's called
Must,
Blaze
if it were,
Song,
I know.
which is Wizard version of Spell Sword.
Oh yeah, I saw that Baldur's Gate. Yeah, everybody says it's broken.
It is. It is. I can 1,000%. I can 1,000% vouch for that. It is very broken. So I was like, ugh. The only thing that sucks is that you know, you still a wizard, so you got low AC. So you like a glass cannon. That's the only con to it, but it's really good. Like unlike fighter, you know, you still got like you can have armor which boosts your AC. So you're not a glass cannon where it's like Blaze Song, you're a glass cannon. Yeah. But I played it and it was fucking amazing. I was like, dude, I was casting spells with my blades and I was summoning ghosts and fucking like I got a spell that allowed me to summon a lynch. I was like, oh! And then when I got farther up, I got a spell that actually allowed me to summon a demon. It was called a shadow demon. Yep. So I was like, ha ha, yeah, buddy. I actually like really loved that. It was really good. So I was like, man, Blaze Sword is good. Yeah, man, Blaze Sword is really OP. Yep. That was my mage in one of the campaigns I was in. That was what I played. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so good. Like Blaze, that's my favorite. Like that and Necromancy from Wizards, oh my god, Necromancy is so good. Necromancy is so goddamn good.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it. I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah. Oh my god, it is so good. You can summon like that Lynch Lord. I summoned. It came from the Necromancy school. I was like, you able to summon skeleton knife, which is really OP. And then and not only that, dude, you can like your spell. You got access to spells that drains people health and recovers your hit points. So like you can heal yourself. Yeah. And then you got like totem dead with like you can if a creature died, you can like resurrect them back on your side as a zombie. It's so good. Necromancy is so good. Like it is like yeah, Necromancy and Blade Song are my two favorite classes in D&D. Like those are my two favorites right off the bat. And then Rogue, dude, fucking, oh my god, Rogue, Shadow Knife Soul Knife all day, Soul Knife all day. A Psychic Assassin, he said nothing but a word. He said nothing but a word. Oh my god.
You have
When
come.
I was first told about that, I was like,
The such power was never. The end of this
what
awaits.
is that? Oh, he's like a psychic assassin. I heard psychic. I didn't really hear the assassin part. So I was so. I realized the assassin part later. I was like, oh, I'm a psychic assassin.
Much was ruined in that dark hour. The magics holding the paths together were unbound. Only the cipher can reorder such magics. Press ahead and set the path.
It was really good. And that's the same thing I did to Olivier when he was like, oh, fighter. And he was like, oh, you get to play Psychic Warrior. I was like, what is that? Yo, the Psychic Warrior. A Psychic Warrior.
Come.
So, yeah, it's one of
must finish this.
Psionic Warrior and Eldritch Knight. Those are my two favorite classes in Fighter. The Psionic Warrior, you get a shield called Psionic Field, and whenever a creature attacks you, you get to you roll 2d4s. You roll 2d6s, and you reduce the amount of damage you take.
Again, we find the way barred. I'm afraid I need your help once more.
It is fucking amazing. You know how many times as a fighter that shit saved my ass. Oh yeah, that saved my ass. Give me a time. One time it saved me from certain death. Yeah, really good. Yeah, you got that. You got my weapon, and you just launch it at somebody's face. And they take the melee damage and the force damage.
We are almost done, Beckoned.
Favorite classes, like one of my favorite subclasses, and Oath of Vengeance for Paladin is my favorite. That's the only oath I like. It's like Oath of Vengeance and Oathbreaker.
We must finish this.
Oath of Vengeance is really good. It's like Oath of Vengeance is like playing it's like playing Dark Knight in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Yeah, like that and Oathbreaker is my two favorite. When I played Paladin, I played the dual wheel Paladin. Yeah. Oh, I was like, yeah, I really.
We have reached it.
I was running two.
Beyond that stone is the Hyperion, the gift of the gods. It rests. We should begin. Long, you and I should stand. We are so
I was
close.
telling Olivier about how I played Paladin for the first time, and what you play on? I played both of I played both of Vengeance, and I was a dual wheel Paladin.
Come,
I used two
you have the end of
and
this.
I was like, dude, I was just annihilating people. What Paladin uses shield? I was like, nah, dude, I was a DPS tank. I was a DPS tank. I was not playing.
Thank the gods.
Not playing.
Praise, you have done so well, beckoned to bring the cipher to me.
Like,
to let I already I was
I was
so
dude, I've never seen somebody play like good. You're like, yes, tank. Tank classes are tank classes how you build is fighter, barbarian, and paladin. So depending on how you build them. Oh, a fighter, like fighter, you can literally build fighter as a tank. What feats you, depending on like what feats you you get and stuff like that, you can build like you can build it like a tank. That's why I like fighter. It's like straight versatility. And you can also build barbarian as a tank. Nobody ever did that with Paladin. They're like, but I died, and I still was like, I was I had two long swords. I do with the two long swords, and I had a crossbow as a weapon. I later I traded it for like I'm almost done. I've been here for a long time. Oh yeah. Well, I said D&D gives you like a lot of versatility. Like once it's just like wherever I idea you create for your character, um, but whatever idea you create for your character, you can pretty much you can pretty much do. Like there's no like wrong way to build your character. Yeah. So like whatever you wanna do, you can do. And then and some of your and then you have and then depending on what race you are, you have you also have like race benefits that can also help your character too. Most races like like Azamar has flight, so you can like bring out your wings and then you can fly. You can fly and then your flight increases your speed. Your speed is like how many paces you can move. So like you can just straight do that. Like the Azamar has flight. Dragonborn, of course, the dragon wings have flight. So it don't cost any actions to do. Yeah, so it don't cost you any actions to do. So you just I'm gonna sprout my wings and I'm gonna fly. But and outside of combat, there's no time limit on it. Like in combat, it lasted like your flight time is like it lasts you like 10 minutes in combat. But out of combat, you can just fly like to your heart's content. Yeah. Like in the campaign we was in, Mike is playing Incubus, and he sprout his wings and he flew off, and and ended up meeting the rest of the group. Like there's no like outside of combat, there's no limit to how long you can fly or stay in the air. Like the celestial race. But then, so I'm gonna hit you up, probably like,
What has happened? Why are Anakatos' acolytes attacking us? What is he doing with the Hyperion?
I'm gonna hit you up and let you know that,
Destroy Idilla. We must take this shield. One of my soldiers. How? We must make for the surface. Be cautious in those lands.
You need to do, and then we're gonna drop by your house. We're gonna iron out the character details, and that way when you come to session 0, you'll be all good. So you'll be all good. So you don't have to really worry about anything. That way, like when session 0 comes, you just kick back and relax while we work with the other characters. Hope that it don't take nobody all day to realize what the hell they want to do. So, I kind of hope they be like, like I know what you call it. I know Richard's supposed to be helping out helping out James with his character. So that way when he comes, when James comes, Richard will have his character, have James' character, and his character already done. And I think Max is like Max already have his character done. He did his character in the app, so he was like, all that he needs to do is transfer it over the paper. Yeah. So transfer it over the paper.
If I must, then I must.
Richard knows he's the also myself. Like the paper. Take that, get it printed, out of the day. So, but the file's also up
I
in
hear
the
you.
group. So I'm putting it in the Discord. That way everybody can have it, and if you wanna just bring your own voice saver with you, you can. How many guys you already somebody that's not up to work, the one that you transfer your stuff to them. So that way that's all you need to do. So as far as that, I'm looking at myself Saturday, either this Saturday or next Saturday. So that way that's taken care of.
I hear you.
So that way you don't have to worry about sitting. That way, like, if need be, I was like, all right, Milan, you can come later than everybody because they still doing their shit. Or you could come there and chill where like Glenn and everybody else do their shit. I'm trying to make it so in session 0. Everybody could we the scheduled time is from 5 to 9 o'clock, an hour before paper closes. Yeah. So if I can get you guys, if we can take about maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours to do people's characters quickly, I can spend the next half, doing the first part of the campaign. So that way, when y'all do the next section, we just pick up you guys already knocked out the beginning part. Yeah. You already knocked out the intro, you already knocked pretty much. I'm trying to get you guys past the tutorial. So that way, we're not doing the tutorial. That way, we're not doing the tutorial on session 0. I mean, on session 1. We're not doing the tutorial on session 1.
That makes sense.
Yeah. That way, when I get to session 1, it's all right. It's all about you guys in the action. The shit is hitting the fan. Y'all need to make a decision on how you need to deal with it. That's what I'm trying to do with section 1. So if I can get you guys, if we can just go if you just do the tutorial, that'll be fine. That is if everybody comes prepared.
Anakato says, I do not know what... Of course, I know, but Anakatos has sealed himself in the Hyperion antechamber. Without the cipher and knowledge of the Hyperion, Anakatos and his silent... It is now it is the refuge of... Farewell.
I've been trying to do them on the app, but I have all the... I just gotta buy 2 more sets of dice, so I can have my dice, and then I can just set the dice bag for you guys to use. So y'all can have the dice bag. Y'all can go up in there and put out your whatever you need So, or you can buy your own dice if you want to. But so like the marketplace we went to have their dice, have dice already. So you can go there and get dice from them, or Paper Heroes has all the dice. And I think EK has the they had dice. They actually had dice. They had dice with it like, there's a wizard set. I know. What you call it? Joe was telling me that there's a group that comes in on the regular, but they comes in on the weekday. So
they have a couple groups that come in on weekends, but it's like very, very like scattered. I've seen them a few times, and then Jason also, if he meets enough people, he has DMs that he can do like beginner campaigns for people, and then he organizes the event for them and everything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's been doing it for a long time.
I didn't know. I would have invited him into the campaign. I know he's busy though. But definitely. So like saying, just make sure you have everything. Just be prepared. So that way, I'll tell you what you need. Like I said, I converted all my magic die into D&D die. They use the same dice anyway. So I have the actual nat 20s. So I have the actual nat 20s. I have all the D6s. So I got everything you guys need for D&D. So you don't have to buy dice if you don't want to. I'm gonna buy 2 more sets, so I can have 2 sets for me because I'm gonna be rolling behind the screen. So I'm gonna have 2 sets for me, and then 1 more set to put in the bag of dice for you guys. So that way everything is covered. Y'all can just go up in there and roll. You need a dice for this, bam, it's already in there. So, and I'll help you guys with combat because it's 8 players, and I want you guys to spend like an hour to do combat. So I'm gonna teach you guys how to make your combat rolls go faster. It's 8 people, so y'all need to really rush combat. Yeah. Usually with 8 people, combat lasts about depending, about 30 minutes, 40 minutes for combat. When I was in an 8-man DM group, the D&D group, the DM was like, all right, this is the 8-man group, so guys, you wanna make combat faster, roll your dice like this. So I'm gonna teach you guys how to roll your dice to where it's not taking, all day for you guys to go to combat. So that way it's combat is just going by quick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is quick. So, nice. The only thing we need to do from there is I think I have most of the stuff you guys are gonna need. Yeah. So just make sure that. So but I'm giving the people the option if you guys want to buy your own stuff, if you guys want to buy your own stuff, but then you know now that you guys really don't have to. So you guys know some people like I would have my own dice or my own book and stuff. So I'm giving you that option. Y'all guys want your own, you can do it. So we're gonna be at paper. I'll talk to Fox.
We cannot waste time. We should try near the shrine of Athena.
Be cautious in these lands.
And so they're gonna hook us up with they're gonna hook us up, but they're they'll make sure we get a discount. Yeah. Yeah, they're at the Santa Monica location. Yeah, they're at the Santa Monica location. The Santa Monica location is like the official board game location. Like a lot of their board game community.
Honor Katos make this record in penance for my disappointment of the supreme goddess Athene, in hopes that I may return to her favor, or that I could help my people find her strength once more. I have committed several acts that may have angered her, and now
ain't no parking over there,
so I might find her place again.
That's why I was like, dude, I can see how a lot of people come here ain't no parking. From what Brian said, mostly because people like, you know, there's a theater not too far from there, and you can go to that theater. Yeah. Like, you know, people will be by checking out the stuff, or like, of course, like, oh, yeah, I've been looking for this stuff, yeah, we buy one over here. Oh, dude, was you part of the special outage yesterday? No. Dude, there was, like, we don't know what happened, but Spectrum was out in the valley. Like, from, we talking about, like, North Hollywood, Van Nuys, and Burbank had no internet. Wow. Yeah. I went out for, like, maybe 30 minutes, and then it came back on. Right. And I was like, oh, okay, but then I saw, like, on the neighborhood, everybody was like, Spectrum outage. Oh my god, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, I'm not affected by it for some reason. I know Paper Heroes was. There was the store next door and a few other places, like that whole area. It was just like, cash only. We can't take card because the internet's down. Like, what the fuck? Like what you call it? Andrew.
Hold a moment. Wait.
Andrew and Glenn was running the register off their hotspot on their phone. Yeah.
Trespassers, come!
Yeah.
Beckoned. I found this in our struggle. But there are also... The council must be important. I do not... I so decide. Farewell.
I want to... But the people at the store across the street, like, that guy knows... Like, that guy sees my face all the time. He was like, I see you all the time, so I know you good for it, so he gave me chips and stuff. Yeah, this is good. I'm just going to write a note saying that you owe me. I was like, yeah, dude, I'm not a thief. I'll pay. Shit, when your internet gets back up, I'll pay you. So, I don't do that. He knows me. So I'm telling him, yeah, no, when the internet comes back up, I will check it too.
I hear you. Ahead are the torture chambers, it seems. Anakatos' council lies on this path. It won't hold you back.
Tripping. I'm about to go walk to KFC. I was like, man, dude, it's fucking 90 degrees in the valley. Yo, I was gonna walk to KFC, bro. I'm like, BJ, you tripping, dude. BJ was straight tripping. I was like, nigga, I am not. I am not. Like, man, you are trippy, dude. Let's go to KFC or go to CVS. Wow, it's like 100 plus right now. Dude, walk somewhere. Like, nah. Oh, I got good parking. I'm not walking. I'm going to go across the street. I went to the Indian spot. Everybody said the Indian spot is good, but I didn't like it. Right. I won't hurt nobody's feelings, but I was like, man, I don't see it. Yeah. I did not see it. I don't see why everybody liked it. They're like, oh, it's good. We both got two definitions of good.
I just think they don't know what flavor is supposed to taste like. I'm like, man, this place, it ain't like, it don't hit like real Indian food.
Right.
Like watered down, and I'm like, nah.
I'm with you, dude. I'm like, bro, like it's this Indian place in downtown, man. That place is delicious, but they real Indians.
This room looks like
they up like Indians up in there cooking. And I'm like, yeah, you know shit.
It is a joy to see you, Beckoned.
I went over there, man. When I went to that place, I was like,
the power of the heart.
I like the Jamaican place. Jamaican place is real good.
Arcades.
I love the Jamaican place.
I had always... Anakatos had him alive. I'll ask.
I like that.
He told me to.
Well, yesterday...
Very well. Arcades.
Richard paid for...
The task... My Anakatos has done something. Be
I
cautious in these lands.
I was telling Max and Dan, Breezy and Dan, I was like, between me and Richard, it's going to be like a lot of food at our you don't have to worry about going hungry. Between me and Richard. Me and Richard ordered some sandwiches, pizza. We're gonna have snacks here. It's gonna be straight. I'm not gonna DM no campaign hungry. That's an damn sure. I would give y'all breaks to eat. It take away from playtime. I want y'all. Oh man, I want y'all sitting here for 4 hours hungry. I know 5 o'clock is a bit late for you. But I was like, dude, it was like I wanted to do from 4 to 8. 5 is the right time. 5 is like the idea. The most our sessions is every 2 weeks. So, right. Like a Libby's campaign is, that's every week. That's every week. Like, it won't be this week because they're going to Magic Fest. So there'll be no D&D this week. So, but I was like, yeah, because like they all going to Magic Fest, which I would have been at, but I told them if I'm getting paid for me, if I'm getting paid for running Magic Fest, no, you ain't paying me, no. Are you gonna pay for my room and board? No. Y'all gonna pay me for food? No. Then where the fuck I'm going? Like you want to invite me to this place to judge, to be a judge at the event, but I can't even pay like for me to sleep somewhere. For me to sleep. No, dude, that's not the bad shit. I told her like food, I ain't paying my own food. But I'm working. You telling me I have to pay for my own food. I have to pay for my own room and board. So I was like, yeah, what I'm coming here for? I was like, well, what's the benefit for working? Oh, you get to come to you get to go to Magic Fest for free, and you get we give you like product. Yeah, we give you like you get like 2 Final Fantasy collector packs, and you get a collector, you get a gift bundle.
The city seems intact.
It was 2 collector
Still,
packs, a gift
the
bundle,
hinge has already become disrupted.
and
Anakatos has sealed us from the city. It is only a matter of time before he finds our case. There are 2. These were called the Shrines of Earth and Air. I thought nothing of them. But Arcase knew. I can't say that we have little else to act on. It rests in the teeth of Naros. Farewell.
Right. Right. What am I getting? Because I'm technically working. Well, you're not working all 4 days. You probably work like maybe 2 days, and then the other 2 days you can just be at the con. No.
What is
beckoned?
Like the amount of money I have to pay to be there is not worth it. Like you're giving me like $500 in product, but if I get an Airbnb for 4 days, that's like $600
I doubt that
right
the earth, a light
plus
in this
my
gloom
food.
is welcome. Very well.
Right. Yeah. It's not, it wasn't worth it. That's why, like, that's why I was talking to you. And I was like, oh, y'all, Vince said, you're like, it's not worth it. I agree. I don't know the benefit. Like, y'all haven't gave me the benefit of why I should go yet. Or we're paying for you to get there. I don't care. But when I get there, I'm gonna be sleeping on the street. Make it make sense. And I was like, I see like a lot of people. Right. Right. But that is the same thing that I was told you should, you should do because you love the game. There ain't no much gaming in the world that I love over my ass. Like sleeping on the street. I'm not sleeping on the street for no game. I don't care how much I love it. I love Dynasty Warriors. But if they come and tell me
The answer lies somewhere in this
order
shrine.
to, in order to participate at the event, guess what I'm not fit to go. No, you want me to sleep on the street for the game? Nah, not happening. Right. 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 Like, I 100% agree with you, bro. Like, that's how I feel. That is how I feel. Like, I'm like, I'm not for the go to your event, not get paid, not get paid, not how this is gonna work. I would go if y'all leap find me a place to sleep. You know what? I'm not too keen on this, but I'm getting a place I can do this. No, that can't be that.
I must. Let us finish this.
Right. Right. And I would, like I said, I wouldn't mind that. But me just coming here to sleep on the crash or somebody's house.
The answer lies somewhere in the shrine, Beckon. Farewell.
What do you mean? I have set up. Y'all got a crew that does that? Y'all got a crew?
Something feels... You look more whole. I don't know how easy this will be.
Farewell.
Yeah. Right. 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 Get them to come over here and set up. Yeah. Really? Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. The thing is, I can see that too.
Oh yeah.
I can see that. Damn, dude, that is fucking crazy.
Yeah. That's how I found out because of I went to New York for I forgot what I think it was UVU as a judge. And
wow.
with my hands up and back really slowly, I was like,
Yeah. I did the same thing. Like, hey, shit. Ain't no skin on my back. You said you need the back brick
I do?
Yeah. No, yeah, dude, I kindly step out of their way and do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Last time at AX, one of the dudes walked over and he told us to stop.
Yeah. Speaking of AX, man, my era's coming to an end, man. This is the last one.
Surprised they haven't canceled it yet.
Now we gotta, the reason why I haven't been canceled because I worked my magic, so I kind of saved the convention a little bit. I was like, y'all do realize this is the last time you got Anthony saving grace. Next year, y'all gonna be up shit creek without a pound. Next year, you're not gonna have me. Next year, you're not gonna have me. You're not gonna have my team. So I don't know what y'all planning on doing. Yeah, but it's like what happened is when I because like they did want to like cancel. No, they wanted to cancel. They wanted to push it back to the second week of July, and I was like, I really don't want to wait that long to get you guys out of my hair right now. I gotta want y'all to see. I got an extra week. I need that. Get this over with. So let's get this over with. Yeah. I was like, Joe was telling me that nobody came to the Final Fantasy thing, and I was like, that's disappointing. Yeah. So, at EK, he said it was like only like 4 people showed up.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Because it was the same day as the protest, the no team protest. And I was like, dude, if I was Jason, I would have rescheduled that.
Yeah.
So I would find out the protest was going on. I'd be like, guys, look, man, they're protesting. Just push this back to like come back tomorrow. But they said it was like Joe told me like some other voice. I get what Joe said, but some other voice actors was there on Sunday. I didn't. Because of the like I was like the only place I went to was to the laundromat and Popeyes. I went to the laundromat and then I went to Popeyes. And I was about to order I was about to order through like Uber Eats, and I was like, order through Uber Eats and wait like 45 minutes to get my food. I had to jump on the bus and go right up the street in like 5 minutes. I was like, listen, my sister's this big. I just jumped on the bus and went right up the street. I ordered it on the app. Paid for it, jumped on the bus, went there, showed them my order. They handed me my food.
The part of our road to Anacletos, I cannot say.
I walked out of there just in time as the next bus was pulling up.
Cautious in these hands.
To go the opposite way back to the house. Oh wow! I was like, yup. Yup. I am like less time than their bullshit. Like they was gonna pay like an extra $2 for they was gonna pay like an extra $2 for like priority, so your stuff can be higher up the chain. But it's like just to be higher up the chain. But then they be like, oh, they be stopping like 45 different other places before you know. I got priority. Like shit, I'm gonna be first. Right? I got sitting hungry while you stop at this place and this place. No, dude, I paid the extra $2 for priority, and now they got you like you have to tip them. I gotta tip these motherfuckers for bad service. Yeah, I was like, I get it when the pandemic is motherfucking get away with this bullshit. But like the pandemic, Ferguson that not all this shit. Nobody can leave the house now. So now, what are the parts of this charge? I went on Uber Eats, right? And I ordered Postmates. And I ordered a munchie meal from Jack in the Box. Fucking munchie meal is like $12. And why? Because it's like and priority, that motherfucking shit was like $30-something. I paid double. Like, my shit came up to like $28. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, $28, dude, I could bought 2 munchie meals. Like, I don't understand. And I was like, this makes no fucking sense. This makes sense during the pandemic. We're not in the fucking pandemic no more. So why the fuck are still trying to charge the astronomical prices? Like, driver delivery fee is like $6. And I'm like $6 for you to deliver my food? And I gotta pay them a tip? I had one time my food came cold. Because like my food took all day and I was eating. Man, I need to take a page out of like pizza services. Like I went to Domino's, I got a pizza fries like $7 plus delivery free. My shit plus delivery free and a drink. My shit came out to like $14. And I was like, right. Right! And that's how I feel. And I was like, if I pay for Jack in the Box, it would take that long. I'm not paying for Jack in the Box. I'm like, McDonald's, I'm like, McDonald's. You know, like it just, and like it was like, but now it's like, dude, and I'll be back, and I pay cheaper, and it makes no sense. Yeah. I was like, dude, this makes no sense. It was funny because Cass was like, it was over there, and like, Cass groceries? We paid $58 to have food delivered. You go to Denny's. You go to $55, that's 4 people. Depending on what they order. When we used to play Magic at Denny's, it'd be me, Richard, Marty, and James. And we all get something, and like Richard always used to pay for everybody. And that shit used to be like, that shit was like $40. And I was like, if you would have ordered this for 4 people on Postmates, you would have paid $70. And I was like, I don't understand. Like I don't know what's going on. Like I don't know the business. I don't know. See, this was the thing. I want to sit down and look at the business model for Grubhub, DoorDash, Postmates. But Postmates under Uber Eats, so I don't get that either. Like you got Uber Eats and you got Postmates. They're under the same company. Right, and like hardcore compete.
Let us finish this.
Like, I went on Postmates and I ordered something, and I was like, I went on Uber Eats and it was like $5 cheaper, and I was like, what? I'm trying to say company. Why is Uber Eats delivery fee cheaper? What's going on? And like something's not adding up. And it was like y'all competing against yourself. And I didn't have that's not even worth it because you take off the delivery fee, you got added out. So when I still pay like $48 to get a combo meal perfect, I was like, so why is it $48? I have no delivery, free delivery over $25. What's going on? Some other random ass fees. Other random ass. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like $10 is like, it's not even worth it. Like Grubhub fee is worth it. Like when they say you don't pay the fee, you don't pay the fee. So your shit be like direct. I'm like, oh yeah. This is awesome. And like I got Grubhub membership for free because like we got like bar or some shit like that. So. Oh, we got it for free, so. But it had a 20 feet. I got like a, I went to 30 feet. I got like Whopper. You can get the, Burger King, I say. Burger King, you can sub the fries out with onion rings, hash these with the onion rings and French fries, or 4-piece chicken fries.
You must.
I did that. I did that. Have a subscription service where you get the where you pay a subscription every month, and what you do is when you buy like a pack, like a pack, you get the roll of die, and if you call the dice right, you get the exact same pack. You get another pack equal or lesser value free. Best idea you guys came up with. That is golden. So there was Fox was like, yeah, man. It was like I wanted to Fox was like, yeah, I think he was like we can't. It was him and Justin that came up with the idea, and I was like, that's a good idea. That's a hell of a good idea. You're like, yeah. You're like, shit. Like that gives people the incentive to buy silk product.
Yeah, that's true.
So, we take care of y'all problem. Like, the one of the problems we're facing is like, people don't buy silk products from you guys.
Yeah.
Like, people don't buy silk products. Now with the subscription service, they're like, they can buy silk products and get packs and get whatever they want.
Yeah.
So, and now with that, you don't have to worry about.
The cipher is whole. I thought this all was to communing. How long have we left unaccompanied? Be cautious in these lands.
If you listen to me, that's like I read all his packs of Martial Machines. The Martial Machines, undersold. Like no one liked the Martial Machine, and no one liked the Ethan Drift, which I call. Like nobody want Hot Wheels across the multiverse. That was the dumbest idea y'all ever fucking came up with. Whoever was on y'all team and came up with this idea should be fired. And like as soon as I was like, fired. Like you are fired. Yo, as soon as that thing was under I had a meeting. Called him, make sure he was in there, showed him the numbers, and those don't say anything. Don't say nothing. You know what this is. You know what this is. That shit sucked. No one wanted Hot Wheels across the multiverse. Like, no one wanted that shit. I was like, so dude, like, that, lucky for y'all, Final Fantasy saving y'all asses right now. Like, Final Fantasy saving y'all asses. Like, the fact that y'all have sold out pre-releases says a lot.
Yes.
Right. Like, says a lot. Somebody sleeping. Alright.
They would sell the boxes. I was like, wow. They probably being generous because they just want it to be sold.
Yeah, dude, the people's getting mad at big box stores because a lot of the at big box stores because they was like, you know, like Target and all of them. They were selling the boxes for MSRP. And it was like, dude, they were selling it for the fight. Like Oscar, I think you remember, I don't think you know him. Oscar, he's been buying like collector boosters, and he's been going to like Walmart, Target, and all of them and buying them SRP and start buying them for like $800 instead of at like $200. Right. Right. That's why I like Jason. Jason understands. Right. I got my. I told Joe to give me the pre-con, right? The Estola pre-con. You know, I like my cat rifle. So I told Joe to get the Pistola, the pre-con, the Estola pre-con. And I pay you, and I just pay you for. Oh, I just pay you, and he's like, cool. He said they were selling it at EK for $60. Everybody else selling that pre-con for $120. But I like you was showing me a picture of it at Legend. It was like 114. I was like, but EK has it for $69. I'm not gonna pay them. Right. But the thing is, people are buying them. I looked at that, was like, you telling me that box, the collector box, is $800, and I'm gonna get $800 worth of value back? Like the professor cracked open the booster box. You know how the professor did the booster box game. He did it both for the for the collectors and for the set booster, and he didn't make his money back for the box for either of them. And I was like, and your money is not even in the set. Not even in the set. It's in the reskin from Final Fantasy from throughout the ages. It's in the reskin. That's where you make your money back. And those cards are rare as fuck, especially in foil. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Right. 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 More. The Historia one, the Historia one is $400 for the Historia one, and then the proliferate one, the Tyranid, that one is like $3. Right. I was like, man, I'm tripping. Right. That's why I got mine online.
I do.
Outrageous prices. But people are. You over there buying the pre-con for like $600-700, and I was like, that makes no sense. For collective pre-con. Go to the ring? Yeah. I told everybody that the only way that Charlie Pre-Con would be worth that much, like OG is not OG. Give me like ball and new card alive. Like, then I would have been sucked. You know? It was like $5. I never understood that. And then the $5 one that came out with the I was just like, this is dumb. Well, oh, you were part of the Charlie Pre-Con. I was like, well, why? Like, what is it doing for you? That's what I was trying to figure out the whole time. I'm like, no, it ain't really. You still got an upgrade. It's not like it's going down and you run out the box. Like you still got to put the type, and you're gonna spend, and the tank's been up during that time, and you're gonna spend like another $400. So you spend $200 on the pre-con, and like another $400-500 on the tank to make it good. And I was like, this is like, make it make sense. Because if you don't, like, if you don't, I was like, who all of them was like $6. All the type, I mean, you have a drowsy deck. You gotta get the drowsy deck, then you gotta get all the type, then you gotta get all the type. Okay. And this will be more powerful. Right, then this will be more powerful. Nope. Yep. It was trash. I told everybody that other than one, and I thought, okay, they didn't come up with the 5-color one. I was like, okay, they probably made up for their mistake. Nope, the 5-color one was just 5-color trash. I was like, the 5-color one is worse than the colorless one. The only reason I put this one a step above it is you got crap. Right. If it wasn't for that, I would like like trash list. And like dude, no, it's good. It's stuck. I was like, let me play buy a drop deck versus your garbage. And see who's gonna stop. The only person who's stopping around here. Like mine's is my free, and I just like, and dude, it was funny because like I bought all the cards that's in the green con as singles to upgrade my mono green deck, and it was still less than the actual green con.
I won't.
Trying to pay for was like everything else is like everything else was like everything else was like $5. I never got it. I was like, what good? That's what makes this deck good. Like, what titles are right here? What titles are in? No title. You don't got a single one. Tell me, how is this good? Right. It wasn't. Like,
there's nothing that, like, I have to kill you now. Get rid of that thing now. It was like, oh, okay, wait, okay.
Right. It wasn't anything. It wasn't anything in there that was correct. Like, like, and it was like one guy at the table who was in our pod. He was playing like a random ass. I don't know what way he was playing. But like, we was all playing a drowsy deck. And my drowsy deck was the threat. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna deal with you. You're the threat. Of course my deck is the threat. Because these precons suck. I mean, you can upgrade them and make them better. Like the 5-color one, the 5-color one is the only one that I can see. Like, but even if you take, let's say you don't buy the Titans, if you take the regular one, the colorless one, and the 5-color one, take the best cards from them and combine them, it's still not as powerful as my deck with the Titans. It's granted, it'll be good. You know, this one guy did when he built his, he was like he didn't want to spend no money, but he spent money. He spent like $400. I told him he could do something else with that. But I'm spending like $400 on 2 trash ass precons, and he combined them, and he just went and combined them, and it was actually pretty good. The best cards from both and threw them together, and it was pretty good. It wasn't like don't let me shoot without threat, but it managed to keep up. So I was like, well, you just took two precons and smashed them together, like the 2 energy precons, the two just got precons, the energy ones. You just take the best cards from the Fallout one and the best cards from the Fallout one and the best cards from the one that's the best cards from the Fallout one and the best cards from the other one, and you have a pretty good stuff. Like you in a pretty good deck, you combine them both. You take the best cards from both, combine them, and it's a good precon. It's a really good deck. They both have everything you need. You take them, combine them as a real good Jeskai energy deck. The Timber deck was better because you have that green ramp. You do like mono, you do like big ramp. Yeah, but like other than that, other than that, it was like, dude, like ain't no other precon came like that. You got all 4, right? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You hate kids. Yeah, that was not gonna happen. Never. You hate kids. I'm strong, guys. Even though I saw the deck list and I was like, oh, okay, it's not too bad. I
listen. What can I do?
I can imagine your face every time you wake up and see that box. Like, why haven't There's only 2 versions of her too, which is sad.
For the good of my people. It is time we beckoned Mad.
There's like three versions of Titus. And that other guy, that got Lulu pregnant.
Do you not see, Athene? I came here to make this city fall. Very well. Let us
Dude, I was pretty upset that they say they stole a white maid, a bottle blue card. I was like, why you made her white? I get making her I'm not gonna lie, I get making her dark form. Yes, I understand that 100%. I have no right about that. I was like, because in my mind, I was like, if I was to do it, it would definitely be like Esper or in my mind, I always see her like in magic as Esper or
You will die, Beckon.
Right. Like, but I was like, bro, her white maid one should have been model white. Should have been model white or white. Right. That, right. But I don't understand that. Right. I was like, okay. But why is her right
my strength?
Why is her right maid form model white maid? Right. I would have settled for. I would have strongly settled for Azurius.
Feel Balon's embrace. Feel my wrath.
Girls are home. Alright, bro, I'll let you go, man. I'll give you a call either Thursday or this Thursday or next Thursday. Alright, man.
Witness my strength. Feel Balon's embrace. Balin's embrace. Feel Balin's embrace. Feel Balin's embrace.
You've done it. Anakatos has been killed. But that energy that came from you, it raised the Hyperion. Without its magic to support the structure, this whole temple is coming down. We need to get out of here. Very well. What is it? What can I do?
Sorry. My response is gone. I'm sorry, I just got the text on the phone.
We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here.
I was on the phone. One of our family members. Well, what is this about your medicine I can deliver?
It is done at last. The fate of Anakatos, the surrogate of all the... Colossi's savagery has been shifted, and as his fate was shifted, so was the fate of all the Colossi. Gone is the taint of savagery and barbarism. Thy work for me has finished, Beckoned. Thou alone could do this, and as thou aided me, I am forever grateful. Thou hast freed this people. Thee, Anakatos, Arcades, Beckoned, all. At the last, your faithful companion, Secondra, I beckon now. Her people need a leader for the glory that lies ahead. Secondra will be Primos. We made it. And you've seen what has happened. The Hyperion soars within us. We can never... You have given us so much. I see the compassion and the influence the gods have had for you. Ithene said that I am to lead. I've no doubt now. Let us return to... Be cautious in these lands.
and you return to me. I hope you very well. I shall endeavor.
I can help repair your equipment.
Welcome to the Idylla Market, Bekend. Can I interest you in a freshly honed... I hope you enjoy... Fair City. Welcome to the Idylla Market, Bekend. Can I interest you in a freshly honed... Mind the city's edges.
Shall I hone your weapons for you? Farewell.
hope you have done well.
Greetings.
Hark! The hero of the festival. I'm prepared, but I have... Please, will you channel your divinity? I expect they are all... Their names are Rhodes, Adeope. Excellent. Who have you cast in the role of the hero? Very well. I am flattered. Oh well.
Beckoned. I have been... We have... There what? The air is en route to our city. Oh, to water the... Find this vessel. It is located in Njord. Be careful outside, Idilla. All is well. Watch your... Step in the concourse.
What lies below on this day? I am the Oracle of Idilla, Haladite. It comes, a new era comes. Built your abilities are great. You will thereafter return to me after you make a the altar. We must have faith in that. Be well this night. the star. The justice you once you rich speak with me once more when you the altar. If one is not loyal to the good day.
Ithene, guide your actions.
of medical assistance. I know the healing. Enjoy the debates.
In this time, I have heard of your prowess. It takes a bit. I pay for each egg you've destroyed. As that's I can reward you for each egg you. They are scattered all over the. I hunger for debate.
The gods, once you speak with me again, when you have the sacrifice from faith stems loyal. Until we meet again. Thank you. You have collect this last, rare, until we meet again.
I hope you find Idylla.
You have come again. Very well. I shall endeavor.
You must be the beacon. I can help repair your equipment.
Return to me if your equipment requires repair.
Farewell.
Everything you need is... Welcome to the Idylla Market, Beacon. Can I interest you in a freshly... I hope you enjoy our fair city.
I almost did not see you.
Have you more totems?
You must be the beacon.
I almost did not see you.
Have you managed to see to the Evan Root? The Evan Root is located in the center. Stay alert, Beckon. You have watered the... Without you, and by way of advice, there is a... You should... Since they are wild, they... Be careful outside Idylla.
Did not see you.
Greetings.
You have come again. Is there anything else? Everything you need is here. Welcome to the Idylla Market, Beck. Can I interest you in a freshly honed... Fare you well, Beckon.
I can help repair your equipment.
Are you looking to have your equipment... Repaired? Farewell. I pray for you. Many greetings, stranger.
Yes? Beckoned, though I do have a final minor rate quickly. Remember. Farewell. Send for the messenger. There you are. What word do you bring? What of the hero and the stalwart Jotun? Then this is a momentous day indeed. What of the Jotun, herald of the hero? No, he did. Did the hero have anything else to say? Of course. Had me worried. Regardless, take this ring as farewell.
Please, do not disturb the tragedians in their work.
All is well.
You must be the beacon. The gods are good to us.
Welcome to the Idylla Market. Beckoned. Can I interest you in... Fare you well, Beckoned.
I can help repair your equipment.
Almost time for my match. Mages are dangerous, but so is an archer with a flaming bow. Greetings, one. Greetings, Wanderer. Greetings, Wanderer. Hey there. Do you have any weapons that need maintaining? I'll come back if you ever need something repaired, champion. Greetings, Wanderer. Hey there. Do you have any weapons that need maintaining? Come back if you ever need something repaired, champion. Greetings, Wanderer. Greetings, Wanderer. Greetings, Wanderer.
One hit rule sucks. Come on.
Greetings, Wanderer. Greetings, Wanderer. Hey there. Do you have any weapons that need maintaining? Come back if you ever need something repaired, champion. Greetings, one. Hey there. Do you have any weapons that need maintaining? I'll come back if you ever need something repaired.
Hello there. Well, we of the Alpha Merchant Navy wish to hire, you will. Here is your Rust is a Maleria protection, and she perches along the pier. Trust Rust.
Not a finer city in Amalur.
City Watch, be on your way.
That's the finest quality. My harpy of a wife and a... 100 sharpened blades. Not a good then. A sword?
Captain.
Don't bother me. I'm waiting for a passenger. Some suicidal idiot. Can't be caught chatting. I want to make a good impression. Well, tie me up and drag me under. So you're the one the Navy's hooked into finding Gallows End and killing dead Kel. It's suicide! Really? Ask the others. Oh wait, you can't. But don't worry about them. Like my mother said, don't weep for the fallen. Even if they could hear you, they wouldn't care. Flattery will get you nowhere, unless I've had too much to drink. Then I'm afraid to say it'll get you all sorts of strange places. I shall not elaborate. Tari and I are ready when you are. If you're ready to depart, my vessel awaits. You'll find her both swift and seaworthy. Just don't go down into the hold. There's a leak down there. It's big. I'm predicting an uneventful voyage. We might even get bored. Off we go then. Trust no one. Except me, of course.
Well...
Hear the tale of the Pirate King, who cut a blood-red wake from dark Rathir to Frostspring Sea, and dead Kel was his name. With hanged men crew and bone-white flag, he sailed from Gallows End. No solace for a sailor true, when dead Kel's ship came in.
Did not foresee such a horrendous disaster. Too bad. Are you well? Everything in its right place? Most of the others were killed. It wasn't quick. I heard their cries in the fog, but I couldn't do a thing. No one is sorrier than I am. Those men and women were my family. Traveling as I do, there aren't many opportunities for closeness. I found that on the Calamity. Found it, and lost it. Good thing Tari is still with me. Well, mostly. And a more capable team I can't imagine. It appears our best path to the mainland is through a nearby cavern, but it seems to be flooded and blocked by debris. I do carry some old cobalt explosives in my pack, but I've never used one before. Well, not successfully. Let's go! just a lot. He'll pay. I'll see. My cobalt explosives will do the... Are we there yet? Jabbering Jed, one of us is... You see, I don't swim. Or did I... Anything, I'd help you, but I can't... Are we there yet? Amazing! In the word, there looks to be a settlement on the beach. That village looks inviting. Ready when you are.
Welcome. Tell me, how have you come to find yourself upon... Ah, but Akara, the same cannot be said for those who venture past the boundary. Then you may stop. We all must do our part.
commit a bit on nothing. Everything's cool.
Watch your grinner.
Good tidings.
My cards. Has the magic left?